Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Discord. How is everybody this morning? Today, Myth, if you're still here, good morning, man. Jeff, G Flocke, KL3, Paul, good morning, good morning, good morning. How much did I miss when I was gone? Wife took that trade that I drew up. Made like $200. Good morning, Dad Echo. Talking here. A lot of talking going on when I was gone. I didn't miss much, guys.
No, we're just sitting talking price action and wicks. You see through the chat that we have there. We're just posting some charts and chatting about what way we're going to go or what way we think we're going to go. So there's a bit of confusion in the server. If we look at the chat, you'll see what I mean. People are not sure because of the way that the candle's folding.
Yeah, the problem with all of it was for confirmation, right? When I spoke about it, I was looking for this to close above with a top wick. So for me, I wanted to enter it here, and then I would have wanted a bottom wick on this candle, and then a flip and a drive up. However, the wife looks at what I draw up, and essentially I drew the candle up to this line, so she took the trade up to that, essentially, when I was getting some air. So that is yeah, she draws, or she takes trades on what I draw up regardless. Okay, I'll reword this, because the problem is, right, guys, what my confirmations are has nothing to do with how you guys trade. Okay, and I'm not trying to say, well, my way's not right or whatever. My way works for me. What I need and the confirmations that I look for might not be the same thing that you need or the confirmations you look for. This is just how my trading style works. So there's a lot of times that I don't take trades. And that doesn't mean that the trade isn't good, or that doesn't mean that the trade won't play out. I mean, like this one, it played out just fine. Why? Because, you know, this is what price did regardless. However, did it give me my entry criteria? No. You know, it didn't give me a setup or entry criteria. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that it won't work. Yes, that Echo got it right. He looks for a bottom wick and a flip, which means long. Yep. 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 That Echo. If you're still here or not, go back to you. Echo, you are right in what it is that I was looking for. Yep. Exactly. My way of trading loses me money. Oh my jeez. You're right in what? I was talking about something. That bot asking questions about somebody talking to that other bot. Messages are going, but the one in the trading chat, that King's Night or whatever.
No, I only use yours.
I don't know what it was. It says, "Yo, what do you think about Reality is Illusion's chart analysis?" They replied to somebody, but I don't know who, and I don't know where it even got my chart analysis, so I don't know what it's talking about. Can't be on the live stream with it. That bot's crazy. I don't know about that. I have considered getting rid of it. I put it in the server because King said, "Do you want it in there so that people can interact with it?" and so on and so forth. I was like, yeah, that's fine. But I put the other bot, the bot that, you know, me and the wife have been working with and built in the you know, in the channel where you can talk to it. I feel like it makes a lot more sense to have it in the channel and talking to it like that. And that other bot just kind of randomly, I don't know what it does, honestly. It just kind of randomly comes out of nowhere answering, I don't know what. It's crazy.
Yeah. I seen that.
Why is the
No
market
idea.
master trying to find a trade based on EMAs?
Because the wife has been working with it to figure out what kind of way you can find for entries, and she's been building an indicator for it. So if you want setups based on the reality check, then ask it. It's got all that in its knowledge base too. But that's not the only trading strategy it uses. So it's got the 80% setup in its knowledge base. It's got the reality check, and also, you know, it knows Bollinger Bands, EMAs, supply, demand, support, resistance, order blocks. It knows all these things. So that's kind of you have to teach it all those things in order to trade the reality check. So therefore, it knows essentially everything. And, you know, not everybody trades reality check either. The only thing that I have not taught it is the hack. And like I said previously, I'm just not exactly sure how to teach it the hack, because it can't pull volume profiles. So like that Echo explained, there's probably some way that we could use an indicator to do so, but thus far I hadn't really got into that. I feel like the reality hack's pretty self-explanatory, and most people should be able to you know, pull it and get it that way. Every time I post something in chat, I see the bot typing a response. Doesn't always post it, but it's always typing something after someone posts anything. Yeah, I can't figure it out, because my understanding, that Echo, was that bot from King was supposed to, you were supposed to have to ping it. And you're right, sometimes it responds, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what makes it respond or what doesn't make it respond. You're supposed to have to reply to it or ping it or something. In reality, that's how the other bot was. See, it's still here. So if you ping the LTW's Market Master in chat, it'll talk back to you. But essentially, I put it in a channel so that all you have to do is go talk in the channel. You don't have to ping it anymore. But King's bot, I don't know. It randomly just replies. I don't know. The thing is crazy. I don't quite get it, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do?
AI is taking over.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of neat that it talks back and forth. I figure it's more for entertainment than anything else, that particular bot, but I don't know. It is what it is. If I know a couple people said maybe we should take it out of there. If anybody wants to, good, I will, but
Reality.
Yep. Oh.
Do you hear?
No, I said reality. That's all I heard.
Well, I need to formulate the question. On this trade that you've called out on the
Are you gone again, Chief? Okay. Am I the only one not hearing him? Or?
Deathly silence. No, I'm actually sitting here waiting for him to
Okay,
finish, because
okay.
I wanted to ask you a question as well. I just posted a chart on the chat there, and
Okay, let me look.
I'm curious to know, does candle wick thing apply to the daily candles as well as the 1 and the 30 minute?
Yes.
Sort of the same kind of concept.
Yep. I pay attention. Yeah, the last daily had no top wick. That's what you're thinking about, aren't you?
Me?
That, and also to the left, on the 11th of July, there was also a candle that had no bottom wick. But yes, I'm watching the one too with the top of the
exactly. Yep. Absolutely. Yep.
Bring it to your attention.
Kinsler to resign when Biden's term ends. Huh. That's good. That's good, that echo. Yeah. Chief Locke, what's up?
On this trade, for the entry criteria, do you need it first a top wick, then a bottom wick, and then a rebreak of the highs, or just the bottom wick first and then the top wick?
From the trade that I was drawing up earlier, is that what you're talking about? Okay, I wanted this candle right here to close above, which it didn't. I wanted a bottom wick on this candle, which it didn't. And then I wanted to flip and a drive up to break the highs of, you probably would have entered on the break of the high. It's candle, you're supposed to have a wick on this. So, I mean, nothing played out for me to take this trade. The only thing that happened was the trade played out. So, I mean, I drew it up. You didn't see it? I mean...
Yeah, I was.
Here's what I needed.
This.
Let's just say that it closed. So pretend the line's here, so I don't have to make another line. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
This is all I was looking for. Just say that wick was as that wick was, which is fine. We just close it. Okay. Now, that would have been bullish if it would have closed that way. So next, then puts in a bottom wick, flips. That would have been your entry right there.
That is
here.
30-minute time or 1 hour.
There. Would have been the same because it's 9 o'clock. There's no difference. And then you want to drive up to hit this top line right there. So that would have been your entry, would have been here.
Yeah.
Your stop would have been below your bottom wick, so it'll look just like this on your... And right there, stop would have been below bottom wick. BP would have been, up to weekly open. You would have definitely secured profit by here. So that would have been your move. Essentially, that's what you would have been looking at.
The candle with the big wick that you've drawn is the black.
This candle right here. Yep.
Yeah,
Wanted it to be top wick and it would have been nice to be green, which it would have been there. But again, not saying that the position didn't play. It's just that wasn't my setup and entry, so I wouldn't have been involved. But the wife took it, and she made $200 on that wick up.
But this wick up was to retest the previous ranges low.
Yeah.
Straight. Yeah. And even though we closed below, if you scroll to the left a little bit, even if we close below even if we close with this big wick candle below previous market structure, this doesn't matter because we didn't retest the previous ranges. Fucking bottom boundary or bottom the floor of this building. So there wouldn't be any short position because you didn't have any confirmation that the trend will continue. You didn't test the floor. The fucking roof. No, not the roof. Well, ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay.
The bottom wick to take out shorts. No, the bottom wick would be to take out longs, Jeff. In this particular scenario, what you're looking for is this candle to come up and induce longs, thinking that the price is going up. Next candle comes in, so now you've got a wick on this, so now the longs are trapped. Next candle comes in, puts a bottom wick to stop out them longs. You see what I'm saying? Induce shorts and stop out the longs. And then the shorts are going to be stuck in the bottom wick for the push up for you to hit stops on your way. So yeah. Yep.
Framework established. Now we can build up on something.
Which now we got to close at with no bottom wick, and and now this candle's just kind of banging around, but leave it to Monday, right?
No entry times 2. That is an ass price action.
Yeah,
That
I
is,
mean, you
again,
expect the bottom
not
wick.
giving any risk.
You expect the bottom wick right here. So all joking aside, there's not enough room there, though. Yeah, there's just not enough room. You short at the bottom of this wouldn't be bad if you're scalping it quick and expecting the bottom wick on this candle. Which will happen, and you'll probably recover about the 0.5 of this at the end of the move, but your TP1's going to be close. So you should be able to get to, yeah, exactly as I said it. There you go. You should be able to get at least 2 here, which would have been decent. Your entry was right about here.
Previous candle counts as a retest of the
It'd be about 37.
It's like wake up. Does this count as a test
Put
or
the
establishment of new range?
bottom wick there. Yeah, it should still push through there. Could push down. Come on, let us see the little pop. So we put a wick on that candle so far, but more push down, honestly. I always like seeing the 0.5s tested before, thinking that was great, and it just didn't quite get there. Welcome to Monday. Put a bottom wick on there, but I still am not convinced that we're good to go up. Doesn't mean it won't.
Well, we tested previous ranges on low.
Yeah.
But now you tested the whole range is low. And you didn't close below it.
Man, I forgot to change my thing over. I always forget to change these things off. Take the mic open off and change my... I'm never any good at this, guys. Sorry. It is choppy, guys. I will tell you that. She is just kind of chopping around, honestly. How are you having internet problems again, G-Flock? Hey, I thought your internet was fixed.
No, it's not. I'm trying to get some people to connect it.
Oh,
But
I
everybody's
thought...
saying like, no, next week, all the fucking time. I cannot get anyone to do it.
I thought you'd already had it fixed. I didn't know.
No. No.
Did anybody do anything good over the weekend? Anything interesting?
Reviewing live streams and reviewing work.
Is my music too high, guys? Turn it down some. Maybe that's better.
Effects in the playlist still.
No, it had been FX for all last week. It wasn't FX. Told you that.
Thank God. I hate Netflix.
It hadn't been FX for the second week.
Good.
Now we'll come. Now we'll come. That's what we were looking for. Hopefully now she'll come down and test that. Looking good, guys. That was pretty decent. I mean, that was a pretty good rejection here. We'll see what she does at this level. Last time she pinned off of it pretty well. Should have hit it. Not quite. Got a couple more ticks. There she is. If anybody took that, which I don't think anybody probably was quick enough to get involved, I know I wasn't, but if anybody did, I'd be dragging your stop about now.
The wake was too big. You cannot get involved in this. Or Paul's doing the micros.
Yeah,
No.
couldn't help myself.
Paul is a professional life catcher this time.
Well, I'm only getting slightly cut this time, so.
You need to drag it from the hour.
The wick wasn't that bad. I think the wick was only like, it was 32, so I wouldn't have took it, but that don't mean that anybody else wouldn't have.
Yeah, but if you wanted to take it from the 1 hour time frame, you had to...
All the same. There's no difference.
No, it is. Measure the wick.
Well, yeah, the wick's going to be bigger there. Why would you took it there, though? We took it from the 930 candle. Take it from that? Are you out of your mind? Yeah, the 930 candle is right here. Yeah, so your low was like here. You're expected to put a bottom wick on this. You couldn't, if you would have took it from the hour, you couldn't even expect to put a bottom wick because you're already there by the time you entered. Looking for this bottom wick, that was half of your driving force to take the trade. Rejection here, top wick, next top wick, essentially no bottom wick. So it came up, held the highs, broke the lows. You would have entered there to put a bottom wick on this candle and then, you know, expect at least the 0.5 tap, which we got. Oh, you know, purpose behind the trade, right? Nobody says on the hour it doesn't go back up. I mean, there's no, you know what I mean? Had a good reaction on 50% of that big 30-minute wick. Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing saying that this candle doesn't, there's nothing saying that this candle doesn't close bullish. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to, but there's nothing saying that it doesn't either. Because on the 1 hour, we're looking at a whole different scenario than what we were looking at on the 30. This is your consolidation on the 30. The hour, you don't see that.
Yeah, Z is shorted. Z is shorting it, no way.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what we were just talking about, so that makes sense. Good morning, Z. Didn't even know you were here. He's not here. Okay. I guess he's not here. Thought maybe he was. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Not a bad area here either. Look into this area on NAS. NAS has actually been moving quite a bit this morning. See if we close above here for a move up or close below for the move back down. NAS plays pretty well to the rules when it comes to your actual levels. You need this explained too. Oh. Get into the I could never see any of the GIFs. Gotta tell you, I almost like the movement of Nasdaq better than gold today. Not gonna lie to you guys. I mean, gold's doing fine, but I like Nas. And it felt.
Or why don't we keep an eye on it whenever the gold's doing nothing?
Yeah, we need to. Look at that range that filled. Was not expecting it. Yeah, I mean, I'm honest here, guys. If you can get a close above here, not bad to fill the rest of this range, right? I mean, they're bullish. Let me look at. There's a good time to maybe see some book map, right? Let's see here. Let me switch my screen so you guys can see. Thoughts of book map here. So clean selling once it gets up into these areas. Thus far. Throw a line here for fun. See if it closes above or below or not. I'm willing to bet you can get into a pretty decent long here if we can get a close above here. We still got 4 minutes. Gold's not doing just banging around where it was. Not a bad spot. Yeah, quarters coming in up here, up top. I expect it to get a good close above here, hopefully, and then to push up. Gotta get your close above first. Yeah.
What is that indicator that you use on NinjaTrader? It's got the wee dots at the top of each of the trends. What is that indicator called?
It's called swing. Swings? I believe it's swings plural. It's just the regular. Yeah, you just look up. Just go to S on your NinjaTrader indicators. It's just a stock indicator. It's either called swing or swings, one or the other. And I just changed the color of it. I think it comes in green and red or something. It's kind of a funny color, so I just kind of changed them.
Found it. Thank you very much.
Yep, I like using that because it you know keeps you seeing on the 800 tick basically your ranges. It kind of keeps your ranges in in your head as you're sitting here watching it. So that's one of the reasons that I kind of like to look at it. All the rest of that stuff on there I really don't pay a lot of attention to. I don't know what a lot of it is, honestly, on NinjaTrader. Oh, it's like daily highs, daily lows. There's some EMAs on there that I don't really pay attention to. So. close above is going to be the hard part here. If it don't close above, then we'll go back and pay attention to gold. But close above would be big. But I think it's gonna, it almost looks like we're going to close right at it. Would like to get a fair close above here. I don't know. Man, Bear Boy, I just saw your question. I don't know. I don't assume there's less liquidity. It's just Nasdaq normally doesn't have wicks. That's one of the reasons that I'm not a big fan of trading Nasdaq on a high time frame. On a high time frame, you really don't get the wicks like you do on gold. We close below. It's up to you guys. I won't be taking a long up. It's really close. I won't be taking a long up from here. Not saying that it won't go up. Still could. I just would have liked to see the close above there. 6 to recover that wick. Yeah, I mean, I don't... It's tough. It's tough for me there. It is tough there. Not at all what I was hoping to see. NQ's tough. NQ's tough, Paul.
I do like that range or that swing thing that you just recommended. That's what I use to take my trade off. But
Yeah.
I followed far too closely with the stop loss. Before I even got down into break even, it had me out. Just moved that quickly.
Yeah, and it does too. It moves super, super, super fast. right. See you in a minute, Paul. Trying to check this music. Hopefully that music's about right, guys. A little loud earlier, but it sounds like it may be about right now. He says, I just passed my little account, but it's only been 7 trading days. Did you stay with the 30%? Thank you, man, Bearable. You didn't, I guess you didn't add the, okay, you didn't add the accelerator on that. If you didn't add the accelerator, then you just need to make sure that you take trades. And unfortunately, you can't do like limp days per se. You got to kind of take trades. Did you get over your amount? Do you have, I mean, do you have room? I don't know what size account you got, but $150. Okay, so you're running. So you made 9K. You should be. I mean, where's your buffer? How much are you up right now? How much room do you got? Oof, not a lot. Yeah, just be careful. Try to take, you know, great setups. Just make sure that you don't really want to like jump in and jump out per se really fast. That might look funny. And anything that you close even with Lilo is not considered a trading day. So you're better off to lose money than you are to break even. And I realize that sucks and doesn't sound good, but if you break even, they don't consider that a trading day. So essentially, if you get into a trade and it goes in your direction and you go to BE and it comes back and hits you at BE, that's not a trade. I mean, you and I both know it's a trade, but to them it's not, sadly. So make sure you pay attention to that. But just be careful. You don't have a lot of room. It'd be nice if you had more buffer than that, but it is what it is. Because you can keep high probability setup, yeah. Because yeah, that's what I'd do. Yeah, that's what I'd try to do. You'd be better off to keep a tight stop loss on whatever trade you take, and then, you know, let your profit air out a bit, just so you don't kick into that. I mean, I don't want to sound crazy, but if you have $152, right, you'd be better off for the next 3 days to lose $30, $40 and it be a trading day. I know that sounds super stupid, but what you should do is keep a super tight stop loss, and then if it goes into profit, absolutely great, right? Yeah, let's do some trades like Instagram. There you go. But yeah, I mean, that would be my thoughts to you. But you'd be better off to lose a little bit for the 3 days than you know, anything. But obviously, best case scenario, you take a trade and it plays out. So if you get one trade to play out, your first trade plays out and gives you some nice cushion, then the next 2 days don't matter, right? If you could take a trade like tomorrow, let's say, and you take your trade and you make $300-400 on the account, well, now it's simple, you know, because now you've got, if you make $400, you're $550 up. So it's simple. You can take a trade with little to no risk, and if it hits a stop, big deal. If it goes into profit, now you have more buffer for the next trade that So that's kind of how you're trying to look at it. It's just, you know, you're just trying to keep your position at this point. It's got nothing to do with winning or losing. Yep. So that's how you have to handle it, sadly. Next time I'd get that accelerator if I was you. Completely up to you, obviously, but it's worth it. Did you get the accelerator for the PA fee? I hope you did that, right? You get the accelerators afterwards. You didn't get the accelerator for the PA fee, man. That's not good. Yeah, edge enhancer. That's what I'm talking about. Edge enhancer. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, edge enhancer. You didn't get one. You should have got the edge enhancer. And again, I don't want to tell anybody what they should and shouldn't do, I guess. No, edge enhancers give you better things. So you pay extra money to get different things. So like one of the edge enhancers is 1 day to pass. So you don't have to do the 30% rule no more. You can pass in 1 day, so you can make all your profit in 1 day. But the edge enhancer for the PA is super good. And I mean, I hate to say it now, Zay, because you already didn't do it. But moving forward, and I don't want to tell anybody what to do, right? But I would never buy an account with Lilo without getting the PA fee edge enhancer, because it would have took your PA fee from $250 to $119. So that one's worth it. Big time. No, there's nothing going on right now. Rated on gold. Open for suggestion. Next time, yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing. Next time, I'd get the edge enhancer for the PA fee. I always do, and that's just me. And there's all kinds of edge enhancers, right? So you guys decide which ones you like better. One of them adds more money to your withdrawals. I could care less about that. One of them adds cheaper reset fees. Again, I could care less about that. I don't get any of those. But I do get the 1 day to pass. And I do get the discounted PA fee. And I mean, that's just one of those things. That discounted PA fee is huge because it's $119 rather than $250. So if the edge enhancers, I think it was $7.99 this run around, or even, you know, no matter what it is, right? If you plan on passing, then it saves you, you know, think about that, $119 to $250. That's $130 it saves you by spending $7.99. Just saying. So, I mean, if you're not going to pass, no point. But if you are going to pass, that's huge, right? Hey, Manpour. Good morning, good morning. I don't think there is anything to transfer from Tradevate to NinjaTrader for a copy trader. Tradevate has its own copy trader, I believe, and we have a free NinjaTrader copy trader, but you can't cross-platform copy as far as I know. No. Are you talking about the NinjaTrader copy trader? No, it's not Flowbots. Tradevate, I thought it's built in. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I don't use TradeAvate, but I believe they have one. Somebody chime in that uses TradeAvate. Don't they have a built-in copy trader? I believe so. I believe it's included in the software. Yeah. That Echo, are you there? I know he uses TradeAvate. He'd know. I'm pretty sure they have a built-in copy trader, say. It's just comes with TradeAvate. It's already there. We were just talking about that, no, you did not say that. Oh, man, poor, I'm sorry. I'm tired. Yes. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm reading. Oh, what's happening, G-Flock? I'm looking at my DMs.
It's happening.
Oh my jeez. We were just talking about that, Ampor, actually, earlier about the Kamala Harris thing.
Oh.
Okay.
What are you typing in DMs? So any idea who's stepping in instead of Biden?
Yeah, Kamala, they claim. Yeah, I was gonna say she's not. I can't say that out loud. She's not. Yeah.
I think we need to move to Rumble.
We're already on Rumble.
Yeah, but like
Let me find this copy trader. I'm trying to find this.
YouTube and Kick and Twitch.
Give me 1 second. Zay, I'm pulling it up. Just let me grab this thing real quick. I know I got it. No. Doesn't matter. I don't think they catch you for that stuff. Unless somebody complains. Man, poor, I don't think they actually... Saying it up loud's a problem. I know I got it somewhere here. There. Okay. All right, say there is the NinjaTrader one. Well, there it is. Again, TradeAvate. Dead Echo must not be here, but TradeAvate, I believe it's built in. I really do. Oh. Yeah, TopX is also built in to log in accounts from multiple firms on NinjaTrader. You can't do it that way. You can put multiple accounts on NinjaTrader. All right. And then when you open up NinjaTrader this morning, yeah, you can use any key. Doesn't matter which key you use. But anyways, you can put different connections. So essentially you put a new connection on NinjaTrader. And when you put the new connection on, now you can switch between the companies. But the problem is you can only copy trade each company. Okay, you can't cross copy trade. There's no way to actually do that. You see? Yeah, okay. So like I got Lilo and I've got Apex and I've got multiple accounts with both. And I can copy my Apex accounts when I'm trading them. I can use my copy traders. Of course, I've got a Apex copy trader. So basically it's the flow bots, right? So when I have my Apex accounts, I can copy trade all those accounts. So I take one trade, copies across all of them. If I want to copy my Lilo accounts, then I have to, hook to my Lilo connection, and then I can use my same copy trader and copy all those accounts, amongst one another because I got multiple accounts of both of them. And then supposedly Quant has a copy trader, but I have never used it because I don't have Top Step X. I use Quant Tower with Top Step. I've never used that one. I don't even trade those accounts anymore. Not all of it. The wife trades those, so. They say you can copy trade across them. I've only got 2 accounts with Top Step though. So hopefully that makes sense, Zay. Your internet disconnected. You didn't understand. What'd you miss, Zay? I can explain whatever you need again. I don't know where I was at with it. Yeah. Basically what you do is you start from I gotta tell you, man, poor. It brings up a funny point, you saying that, and Zay, I'll get back to the question in just 1 second. But the wife goes over these, right there, I did again. The wife goes over the live streams, and she puts the text in to, what I'm saying. And I hear these things back, and I don't listen to my live streams back. We're here, we're live, we're done, it's over. But she goes through these things, and then she's putting all this text out at the bottom. And, man, until you hear yourself talk back all the time, you don't realize how much you use these, these things. Now I'm going to be driving myself crazy with it. But Zay, anyways, I just did it again. What? Yeah. Because I say it, and she's sitting here putting these in. I'm like, man, I say and a lot. Anyway, now I'll probably get all kinds of there it is again. Things in the chat saying that I say this all the time, but it's just that's when your mouth works faster than your mouth. But Zay, what I was saying is you can set up different connections for different companies that you're using on NinjaTrader. And if you have a copy trader, then you can copy trade multiple accounts per connection. So if you have a Lilo connection, you can copy every Lilo account on one screen with a copy trader. If you have an Apex connection, then you can copy all of those, but you can't cross copy them. So you can't copy Lilo to Apex or so on and so forth. So you can't. Does that make sense? Hopefully.
So if you had multiple accounts across multiple prop firms, does that mean that you need a copy trader for Apex, a copy trader for Lilo, a copy trader for Top Step? Is that
no?
Yeah.
No. If you here's the thing, it depends on what platform you go with. I wanted to try Quant Tower when I went with Top Step, and I wish I wouldn't have done it. Not saying it's horrible. I just wish I wouldn't have done it, because if you buy a copy trader, if you buy a Flowbots copy trader, and I don't know about the one I just dropped, you guys will have to try that. I've never used it. I don't know anybody that has used it, so check it, see. But if you buy a Flowbots copy trader, right, then now it's connected to NinjaTrader. So any connection you run through NinjaTrader, now you can copy it. So you only need one copy trader, and it will be with every single company that you have with NinjaTrader. So if you open up and your connection is Apex, then all your accounts with Apex, now you can copy with that copy trader. If you open up and your connection's Lilo, now all them accounts you can copy trade with Lilo. If you open up, if you were with Top Step and you went Rhythmic and you had that on NinjaTrader, now you can copy all your Top Step accounts just the same. But in saying that, Zay, I will tell you, make sure you pay attention to Lilo and their rules, because they just had some rule that you can only copy trade so many accounts now. So, all right, man, poor. See you in a minute.
Cheers, Manport.
Yeah. So just make sure of that, Zay, because that is an issue to where Apex doesn't do that. Yeah, I've got a code for it too. So don't buy it from there. You want to use this. There's the thing. Yeah, so make sure you use that because you're going to save money doing that. Oh, gold is going down. I'm not even looking at gold. Oh, Myth. Yeah, you're talking to me. Here I am in VC trying to tell them, good job, man. Good job. Yeah, it's a perfect trade. We were talking about this earlier. This very nice, very nice, very nice. TRC. Good job, Braden. Yep. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Very nice trade, guys. Very nice, very nice. I just want to see you guys get it. Want to help me with some target on gold. Well, yeah, I mean, you're going to go to the 0.5 of the range first, and then you will be going to the bottom. So right here, here's where we're at currently. So you can just run a 0.5. That's where our should be able to make 238.83.7. That should be your first little. Again, chase it with stop loss. Don't, you know what I mean? If you've heard of any of my conversations, I'm not big into giving it back, but you should tap here, right? And then 30 is about to close. No bottom wick. I wouldn't like it right now without a bottom wick, but you manage the trade how you should. You should come down here and tap this. I'd be pulling my stop loss pretty quick, unfortunately, because pretty close, unfortunately, because this is going to close with no bottom wick. So you anticipate the next candle to come in, put on a bottom wick, flip, and go back up. But hopefully that's not the case. Obviously, you can have no top wick, no bottom wick candles. So maybe several candles away before it ever does anything. But yeah, that's what I'd be doing. That 0.5 of the range, I would be, you know, thinking about at least pulling a tight stop there. That would be my thoughts, Myth. I just love that you guys catch these things. That makes me happy. Yeah. I didn't take it because stop was 37. Oh, I thought you did take it. Okay. So there's no bottom wick on this candle. Again, candles can go without bottom wicks. It happens. It's just, it's a tough spot. If I was short, I'd be definitely trying to manage the trade pretty aggressively. But that doesn't mean anything. Like I said, not everybody looks at the market the same as I do, but that's... It'd be nice if it just put on a little bit of a top wick here and then flipped and continued to push down rather than what I expect to see here, which would be small top wick, go down, put a bottom wick, and then come back up here and break these highs. Hopefully that's not the case. I would much rather see it push down because you're short. So, yeah. Why is it danger? Because there's no range. There's no range in that candle now. Right? So your wicks on a higher time frame is range on a lower time frame. So essentially it stopped dead. So what I expect to happen is for this candle to come down and put a bottom wick, right? And then to flip, break the highs and move back up. Doesn't mean it will. You know, this is just, it's probability at the end of the day. But you're already in the trade, so there's really, I mean, as long as you're managing your trade, there's no reason to be too concerned with it. And I think aren't we getting close to that? Not quite. We still got a little ways to go, don't we? Yeah. 83.8 looks like. That's just my thought process of how it goes. But again, doesn't mean that it has to. That's the whole thing. I mean, that's... I think people get confused a lot of time about, you know, there's no predicting per se where it's going to go. You can give a decent idea, but you know, it's all about probability at the end of the day. So hopefully it goes down and hits 83.8 first. I mean, hopefully it goes down all the way and fills the range for you. I would rather it go all the way down and fill the range, and so you get a super, super good trade. Like, just to put this into perspective, right? For me, if this was a close below, I wouldn't take the short because there's no bottom wick on this candle. So what I'd be looking for to take the short is a bottom wick here, then a top wick, and a flip to move itself back down. So you kind of look at it the same way if you're in a trade, right? If it comes down and it produces no bottom wick, then you expect that the next candle is going to put on a bottom wick and then flip and move back up, right? Doesn't mean it has to. That's just probability. That's just what you trade with, right? Tony Park, this can be my biggest trade ever. That's good. Absolutely great. That is a good thing. That echo, I caught 27 ticks of it from the candle flip. Got a phone call and cut it short. That's all right, though. I'm glad you caught it, that echo. That's what counts at the end of the day. Beautiful, beautiful. Up with all these messages. Sorry, guys. Okay. I have a range placed at 23.84.9. It is. That's going to be about where that 0.5 is that I was just talking about this. And that's what we're looking for. Cap there. But there could have been, let me look at this real quick. I believe we had some wickless candles. Yeah, right here. All right, so, and also, Paul, I believe this is where our daily wickless candles are too. So, we could come down, Myth, and fill these wicks on these candles that aren't filled. And I believe if you go to the daily, you're going to see the same thing. You've got some candles missing bottom wicks. So when there are missing bottom wicks, like we're just talking about here, you expect that it's going to come back and fill those wicks eventually. So I think you're in a super good spot. You should be good, honestly. Obviously, just manage it accordingly and don't give nothing, you know, don't give a bunch back, but I still think you should be doing pretty well. No, don't be scared. You're in profit. You're good. Don't worry about it. Just manage it accordingly. You know what I mean? My biggest fear right now would be the no bottom wick, and that's not going to bother you any because you don't care about bottom wicks, so. Braden says, hey, Reality, I normally look for at least 15 ticks of a wick up before taking the flip to fill the range in the short. What would you suggest? Structure there. Because what can happen, right? See, this came up to structure. See how this wick came up? Tested this structure before moving down. What could happen, and I don't know how many ticks that wick is. And not saying what something should or shouldn't be, but what could happen, okay, so say it's 15. 15 still would have tested structure, but let's just say that it put on 15 ticks and didn't test structure. The problem is what it'll do is it'll come in, it'll put in a low, so it'll put in 15 tick wick, say it didn't test structure. It'll put on a bottom wick, right? And then it'll come back up and break those highs. Why? Because all the shorts came in, so it wants to come up and stop them shorts out. So it'll come back up, stop the shorts out, test structure, come back down, stop the longs out, and break the lows to continue on, right? That happens a lot. Really want to pay attention to structure too. That's why I always say, everybody says, well, how do you trade? I mean, obviously I trade stop losses, but at the same time, right? I'm trading structure and price action at the end of the day. I mean, that's really what how the market runs. Well, what happened, Jeff? Want to take the flip on NQ. Woo. Tough to take flips on NQ. Yeah, it played though. Flip definitely played, didn't it? haven't, and I don't look at NQ a lot, but I haven't noticed NQ to play, you know, the wick flip game very well. So it's a super hard thing to trade. Like I said, if you go down to like 800 tick, then yeah, I run them there. But like on the 30 or anything like that, I don't really run them that way. Not saying it won't work. I've just not, maybe I don't, you know, watch it enough to really take advantage of it. I don't know. It's just, I haven't seen it respect wicks, you know, even wick and flips. It price action on it's much different than gold by far. Obviously it moves faster, but what I've noticed is a lot of times once you start running, you know, your candle one way on the 30, it pretty much stays that way, right? On gold, no. I mean, the trade on gold was right here that we saw earlier. We had a potential setup here that never played, so it never was a setup right before I took my 9 a.m. break. The candle played out, but the setup and the entry were not valid. And then this candle right here was the next potential entry, and I called that one out. It went well, you know, short. So that was a decent trade. And of course, you could have took the next candle just the same if you wanted. And I think that's kind of where Braden was looking. So this trade here would have been similarly, you know, fine. This top was really nice, but now, no, not a lot. You've got no bottom wick here, so we have to continue that. We put that on now. So if this comes up and starts testing these areas but closes below, then you can hope for like a range, and then maybe we can take advantage of a break of it, like building orders here. So we can wait for some candle building and see if we can take advantage of that. But currently, yeah, I mean, it's rough with no bottom wick on this candle. It was rough to continue down. So now it's tough to get involved short until we have some gather of orders somehow. You know, right here. We'll see how this candle closes. That's going to be pretty big there too. So yeah, you're stuck in that area there, Myth. I assume you're still short. I don't know where your entry was or whatever, but you should still be safe essentially currently. But if she starts closing and trading above, you know, 23.90, 150, you might want to or something, but Dixie ever break out? No. Good though. Hey, Aqua Wolf. How are you today? Yeah, NQ's moving. You are right, Paul. NQ's moving, looking good. Just would have got that close above. I'd have been a whole lot happier with it. It may be doing a little validating at this point, but would have been bad. Your ES is looking the same. Yeah, pretty much so. Dixie closes above here. A trade during the opening of Asia session. Got wicked out, but the idea was there. Beautiful, Aqua Wolf. That happens sometimes. Let's see what you posted. I didn't see the picture. Oh, yeah. Yep. It was good. A good trade, all joking aside, Aqua Wolf for sure. Yeah. Yep, and that is definitely the case with Asia. Asia's pretty slow normally, right? Not always. Sometimes it'll move, but normally it's pretty slow. I look at it like 8:30. I'll check and see what it's doing, because that's like 8:30 my time, and then I will see if there's any kind of setups before I pack it in for the night. Basically, I normally shut the computer down around 9:30-ish. So I'll look at it for an hour or so, and if nothing's really happening, I'll just shut it down and wait for morning. But I gotta tell you, London was slow again today. I'm hoping to see some kind of movement in London. We did in the very beginning. You know, there were several trades that we marked up for London session, but there hasn't been a lot for the last 3 or 4 sessions, I will tell you that. Of course, your movement was in Asia here a few days back too. Happened after I'd already shut down, but it moved nice. This thing's going to close below again. Nasdaq is just playing games now. I was sitting here talking about how good it was moving, and now it's just playing games. Spoke too soon. Yeah, that's the same thing I said. I said the exact same thing, man, Bear Boy. I was like, man, Nasdaq's really moving good today, but now it's just kind of, looks like everything kind of stopped and went sideways at this point. Yeah. Hawk Wolf, I agree with you. I assumed maybe there'd be some kind of movement too because Biden stepped down. I thought maybe people would be, you know, leaning one way or another because of that, but apparently it wasn't a big market pusher, I guess. I don't know. Because I know the market reacted a ton from Trump speaking last time when he was nominated for, you know, being the Republican candidate. I mean, we got a huge move. That's when Asia actually moved, was that night. Yeah, exactly. They didn't care. They didn't care. I don't know why. It didn't seem to make no difference. Most popular president in the history of the United States, Biden, and nobody cared. Biden's only a catalyst. Man Bear Boy, yeah. Claim he was the most popular when everybody voted for him, though, remember? So, popular president there is, and then he just steps down just like that. Kind of goes unnoticed. Yeah, popular for all the wrong reasons. I can't disagree with you there. I'm not a fan of Biden, but supposedly there's a lot of people that are. I don't know. It's so popular, I waited outside his hotel with a poster. Did you, Man Bear Bro? You just want an autograph, or? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, there's a top wick that we're missing there, and then a bottom wick on this candle as well. There's not really a bottom wick on that candle. And you're right, top wick right here as well. That's one of the issues that you have, because you got wicks both ways on the daily. There's a bottom wick myth on this hourly. So hopefully that's good. I assume you're still in that short. Top wick up here. Then a flip of this candle. Wouldn't it be the ugliest position? It's 11 o'clock. I don't know how much you can wish for movement at this point, but Jeff, I mean, it is and it isn't. No, yeah, I was talking to wife. You could take a wide stop loss, put a wide stop loss. I wouldn't necessarily on this, but you could put a wide stop loss on this candle, the top wick, and enter on the break of lows for a push down because we did get a close below. But again, it's going to be a wide stop loss. I think it's like 42 ticks. Even, yeah, I think it's right at 42. So it's tough, and you still could put a higher, a bigger top wick on here. But is it doable? Yeah. And move your couple different things you could do. You can move your stop into break E at BE at 20 and profit, or try to grab the recovery of the wick. Yeah, I'd just do 20 and then chase it from there. Open to fill this range. We still hadn't hit the 0.5 yet. No, because we're at 83, 85, 2, and the 0.5's 83, 8, 7, something like that. So we're still a couple points away from. Is it risky? Yes. Super risky because this candle, I mean, you see this. Got no bottom wick here. Came up, drove up. We've got no bottom wick here now. So you would assume that no bottom wick, drove up, created top wick, and then breaks down and at least tests these lows, right? Which would be your hour candle here. So you expect at least test these lows before moving back up. So the flip of that candle would be, at least a retest there. And if you break, obviously that's super great because whatever it did here, well, they came in long, trying to catch the fallen knife. So you're essentially trying to work against those guys there. The hour actually looks pretty decent for the setup. Everything looks good there. So should be plenty fine, but stop loss is too big and it's 11. So not saying it won't move and go, but as well as I do, a lot of the times the volume really falls out at 11. So if you do get triggered and you're entered, you could be sitting here for the good amount of time to actually get to TP. So perhaps we'll consolidate for a couple of days. Need to build up orders. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be that long, but yeah. I mean, it's just right now is tough. I don't know if you guys have noticed, and I know Paul, he notices because we've talked about it before. When 11 o'clock gets here, for whatever reason on gold, it really drops off. The volume really dries out. I mean, not saying this won't play good today. I don't know, but it really slows down for whatever reason.
This time of day, especially, reality.
Yep.
I also asked your bot to check about the opening, to check the weekly opening on gold. And it said that it only returned 40% of the time. But G Flocky said he's got a spreadsheet and he said it returns 100% of the time. Just a wee thing to notice.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like I said, it's definitely more than 40% of the time for the time that we've been watching it. I don't know. I have no statistics, but G Flocky says he's got a spreadsheet.
I wonder what the bot's figuring that on. Kind of odd. I agree. I wonder where it came up with that at. where it came up with that 40%.
Yeah.
Because I looked at when you were talking to it and it said to come back to weekly open by the end of the week or something. I don't know. It's funny the way it worded it. So I just wonder how it's actually figuring that. What's NQ doing now?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah. See, it's being... NQ is nuts. And here was my whole thing with taking a trade here. And, you know, and Braden, these are the things I'm talking about, right? When you get into NQ right now. If we would have got a close above here, I'd have been interested to go along. But since we got no close above, I wasn't. And look at what this has done. I mean, if you were trying to play this, unless you're playing the shorts, back off of these rejections, which... you know, you could have did all right with. It's super hard to get involved with this. It's just chopping guys up. I mean, that's all it's doing. We got no close above, so it's just chopping everybody up. It's coming above, so it's essentially, you know, inducing breakout traders to come back down and kill them, and then it's letting guys short from the top to come back up and kill them. It's just chopping them up both ways, and this is the kind of price action. Although it runs back and forth like this, and maybe you can go to a low time frame and start doing supply demand or bearish order blocks at the top, bullish order blocks at the bottom. Maybe you can try to get into some kind of in range type trading on it and hope and pray for the best. I mean, but this is exactly the kind of price action I prefer not to trade, right? Anybody have any questions, thoughts, ideas, anything? Anything to talk about?
I'm just keeping an eye on the NQ here, reality, and checking on the 800 tick chart just to see if I can figure out the way that it moves. But yeah, it's a bit on the hectic side. Stopped out twice now.
Yeah.
And went on my direction.
Pull that up. I'll pull it up with you here. That. Yeah, see.
There it goes now.
Yep. Again, you're just testing this structure, so currently. It is playing, isn't it? Hmm. It is just playing around. See that? On 800 tick, you can focus on highs and lows, imbalances, and main structure. Line up with high time frame. You can come up with quite good chart. Yeah, I agree. I like the 800 tick myself, but again, it's all on what you prefer. A lot of guys would rather trade on the 1 minute. I would not, but that don't mean that my way's, better. It just means that, it's better for me. So whatever's better for you is definitely how you should do it. Here we're going to see the slowest flip ever on gold. Man, it's slow. You gotta love Monday. Jeez. Beautiful, Zay. Good job, good job. Yep. I was worried about that, Myth. Just kind of ugly. Did you end up in profit, I hope, or? Has anybody got any questions? Anything you want to talk about today? If not, I'm probably going to shut her down. Try again tomorrow.
I think that's a good idea, reality. It's,
Yeah.
We always had this wall about this day.
Yeah.
We always seem to have it around this time. Unless there's something major happening.
There's no news today. And it's Monday. So, I mean,
Be expected.
yep, exactly. How can one get the wise guys roll? No news till Thursday. Really? Wow. Aqua, with the wise guy roll, all you got to do is post TA. Give you a channel and give you the wise guys roll, and you post your TA for the rest of the members. That's how you do that, if that's something you want to do.
Right, guys, I'm going to hit the road.
All right, Paul.
Reality as always, and I'll chat to you tomorrow morning.
Yep,
Good
I
evening.
appreciate you showing up, Paul. I will see you tomorrow.
So, see you later, all guys.
Very nice, that Echo. Yeah, I never have high hopes at all of Mondays. Never have high hopes at all. It's yeah, you can post your... Anybody can post their TA. You can post your TA in the no BS all trading. I mean, anybody can post TA. It's just... if you're trying to do wise guy, you know, if you're trying to get the wise guy roll, then, you know, you're expected to post TA more frequently and it be you know, something useful to the members. The whole point in it. But if you got, I mean, if somebody wants to do that, that's completely up to you. But that's the whole point of it, so that it's a I took the short on the flip. Nice, Jeff. I mean, I don't think it was a bad trade. It's just going to be super slow. But yeah, I mean, did you get the 20 ticks already? Get there, hopefully. Yeah, you did. Very good. Very good, Jeff. So yeah, go to BE, TP1, whatever you're going to do. It's slow. You may be in it for a bit, but I think it was a good position regardless, right? It's just slow. Yeah. I mean, it could go down and so you're waiting for TP at the bottom of the wick. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You know, expectation is it goes down and recovers that wick. So very, I mean, it's a good setup. It was a decent, I mean, it's a fine entry. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it except for the fact that there's no volume. So with no volume, you know, number one, it's going to be slow, but number two, it may not break the wick, right? It'll come down, test it, may not break it because there's not enough volume to push through. Not saying there won't be volume by then, but chances are there won't, right? So good luck with it, Jeff. Hopefully it pushes down. Like I said, chances are it will. It's just very slow. Very slow. Think you're gonna leave too, Aqua Wolf? Yeah. I don't blame you. There it comes. Come on. Hit that wick so at least Jeff can get TP'd. Come on. Come on, gold. Push down so Jeff can get that TP there. I want to see it. Let's go. Very slow. Yeah, good luck with that, Jeff. I'm glad you see it. I mean, I talked about it. I'm glad you took it and you've seen it and everything else. Hopefully you get the TP here. But besides that, I think I'm going to go ahead and pack it in, guys. Again, Jeff, good luck with that. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Have a great day, Jeff, Aqua Wolf, Chief Locke, Mr. Y, didn't even see you here. Zay, have a great day. Braden, have a great day. As well as Dat Echo, if you're still here. Myth, if you're still here, have a great day. YouTube, Tick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great day, guys. I will be back tomorrow morning, 4:30 a.m. NY time. And we'll see what we can do. All right, guys. Have a good one.